Who the hell? Yo, yo. On the nine. Who eating it on the egg?
Let's get back into action.
Don't need no legend point.
I'm eating that. Get out of my way, buddy. I'm eating that. Fuck out of here. That boy Gaza really thought he could pull up. Yeah, wreck out, buddy. Wreck out, buddy. Hold that up. There's somebody else wreck out?
The music. Who is that nigga on the leg? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Load faster. Mucho water. Look like a demon itself. How's it going over there? Huh? Oh, they're doing honors class? The Grandmaster Khan set it up? Mm. Yeah. Junji came with his car. Went with his car. Not bad. Gotta tell him not to park in the grass.
Always at your disposal.
Huh? You say you already did? Love you. Yo, dímelo. Okay. Shit, bros. Con dolor de barriga. Nah, I did, but I came early because fucking, yeah, my stomach was fucking crazy. Yeah, man. Motherfucker got that. What's it called? I forgot what it's called. Bay knows what it's called. O, I, no, OBS is the streaming shit. IBS. That's what I got. IBS. Let me see. What's the, because I don't know how to say the actual thing. Irritable bowel syndrome. I have a fucking digestive disorder shit. No, no, no. Don't tell me what to do. Nigga, Spanish chinos be going crazy, nigga. Have you seen them speak Spanish? The motherfucker sounds like they were born in the island. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, for sure, for sure. But the ones that are born there, nigga, it's so trippy to see an Asian face and out of nowhere they make it look, hey, papi. Nigga, I didn't see it. I saw it on Facebook, right? Some Asian dude, he got a ching ching chino or ting ching chino. Yeah, yeah, he got a business out. His name is, you know what I'm talking about? Ese cabrón es un hijo de puta. Yeah, nigga, ese cabrón es un hijo de puta. Yeah, you could definitely like. Really? I think it's because of her parents. Right. Probably the parents. How she grew up, like hearing the word from her parents. Because I remember growing up, mom used to be like, "Deja de estar diciendo disparate, dilo bien." Like, damn, all right. Well, fuck it, I'm gonna let you in chat now. Lo cabrón, me van a chequear el colon. Yeah, I'm at risk for that colon cancer shit right now. Okay, okay. Went to an appointment today. It was fucking scary, but my insurance, since I have that fucking mental health insurance bullshit, well, not that is just for mental health, but since I do got mental health and like I get insurance for free, they cover like me going to sleep. So a nigga about to get it unless they want to sleep, fuck it. So I ain't sleeping. Like, cabrón, though, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck did I do to even fucking get that shit off my shit? Pero eso no es nada, nigga. That's all that time that I was like, me cago en la madre de DIOS, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna mess with that shit no more. Que no se puede hacer. Y para Puerto Rico, eso es lo que se dice. ¡Pebli! Ah! I had a dream we went and I cried, so I'm probably gonna cry when we go. I don't know. This is just Puerto Rico. Probably looks fucking beautiful from the plane. You know, but I didn't, nigga, I had a dream I was in Puerto Rico and like I knew English, but I never lived out here. I was confused as fuck when I woke up. I'm like, what the fuck? Thought I was in Puerto Rico, but like I know English. But in Massachusetts, I was fucked up. Nigga, I was fucked up, nigga. I'm in Ponce, Massachusetts right now. Where the fuck am I? Ay, ay, ay. You just got out of work, nigga? I literally just got out. I didn't just been on all day. Nah, I've been on for 40 minutes now. What up, Pedly? Where are you at, Cook? Work today, Budu? No? I thought you only out 2 days a week, so it's Sunday, Monday? BTO. BTO or PTO? Really? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I without getting paid though, right? Until you apply the PTO. What it do, my people from Kick? What it do, what it do? You okay, Lola? Where you at? What up? What the fuck are you doing up there? Oh, man. Hey, stop it. No. Wait. Vente. Come on. Come on. You wanna go up here? Come on. There we go. Good girl. Just heard a fucking jet fly by. Pebbly. What do, homie? Fuck. What a fucking stress. What a fucking stress. Bitch.
Don't worry. Boom, 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 boom. Be happy. Boom, boom, boom. Here's a little song I wrote. I wanna sing. No, no, don't worry. Be happy.
What I'm doing, Peppy? I don't know what you're doing. Hola, Sky God. Hola, hola, hola. Hello. ¿Cómo están? ¿Cómo están todos?
Puru pum 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 puru uru uru. Purum pum pum puru puru pum 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 pum. I wanna love you.
Sí, podemos encontrarnos. Vamos. Este es mi. Ese es mi nombre en Play.
Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? Boom, 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 boom. I wanna know now. Mm, mm, mm. Oh no, got to know now. How big, put the on the table. I wanna love ya every day and every night. We'll be together with the roof over our head. Live at the shelter on every single day. Live at the shelter.
Ahora te busco.
Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Mm, mm, mm,
No te encuentro.
mm,
No te encuentro. Búscame a mí. Ese es el nombre que te dejé el comment arriba.
bueno.
Me compraste. The Plus de PlayStation. We're jamming. I wanna jam with you. We're jamming. Jamming. Copyright. Ya. Te están cobrando el Plus. Ya, che. No puede ser. Yo no te veo en ningún lado. Importa sentir. Que por tu amor, juro que estoy matando. Incendio. Pero yo no te veo en el mapa. ¿Tú me ves en el mapa? No puede ser. No, que le negara un cielo. Donde en un espejo, el rostro mío. Ese no soy yo. The fuck?
All good to resume our progression on this playlist. Speak to you soon, driver.
Yo no te veo, yo estoy aquí. Tururu, Boom, boom. Para, dun, dun, para. ¿Cuál es? No, tú no estás aquí.
Don't be fooled by the size of her car. She knows how to use it to her advantage. for the win and then ask for info. The Quick Whiskers don't mind talking about each other.
Que quizás a su casa le conducía, llevaba consigo y yo que por ahí caminaba y luego enterraba y simulaba, me le acerqué y le pregunté. No, no juego Rocket League.
We'll still beat ya, but it'll be
Y
nice.
él me contestó. Estoy
again. I'll try again with you, alright? Restart, reset, revive, I'm out of words. If you get me, you better get my food, 'cause I do cook, alright?
Ese es más truco que eres.
If we're gonna try again, I'll try again with you, alright? Restart, reset, revive, I'm out of words. And if you get me, you better get my food, 'cause I do cook, alright?
Ahora quién, ahora quién. Duermas y cargas.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Boro boro boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Boro boro boom 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 boom. Dum 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 dum. Give me a little dum. Dum dum. Boro boro boom boom. What you playing? Yeah. Oh, that sounds lit though. You just gotta, it's like watching out for your mom at nighttime.
Callie, what do you put your success down to this season?
Oh, I'd say probably my speed.
In what way?
I find lapping faster than everyone else really, really helps. Casper.
No.
Seriously though, I have a great team around me, and this guy, more than anyone else, has been pretty useful to have around. Casper, what are you shy? Come up here.
Yes, okay.
And Callie says you've been a factor this season, Casper.
I'm not the one driving.
Didn't agree with my tyre strategy though.
This one has no respect for her elders.
But can you give us more detail as to the exact role that you're playing, Casper?
None whatsoever. It's all about her.
He's probably right, to be fair.
So, were you already in touch with Casper Ackerman at that point?
Ackerman and I
not
go
Roblox.
way back.
Oh damn.
Let me guess, you saw the race, couldn't be prouder, and everyone in the office wouldn't stop screaming.
Well, that saved me a few minutes. Guess I'll speak to you later then.
How are you, Mum?
Oh, I couldn't be prouder, Cal. That was one hell of a race. Everyone in the office wouldn't stop screaming.
Shut up.
Honestly, the way you're driving, I think we're going to have to change your name.
What's here this time?
Callie Winner. You've got this in the bag, Cal.
Oh, okay. That is the kind of award-winning journalism that we really do need right now, but one race at a time, okay?
That sounds like Casper talking. Is he looking after you?
Yeah, always. Actually, I've got a meeting with him that I'm running a bit late for, so I've Gotta dash, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, sweetheart. Call me tonight and well done.
Yeah.
Cool. Email. I'm really glad I was interviewed about it. Things were back. That was a heck of a race. Alright, next chapter. Facts.
Hey, boss. Got another one for you.
We miss some key sales at the last past couple of Grand Prix due to merchandise stock levels. Demand still high. Interesting.
Davidoff?
Connor, just thought I'd call for a catch-up.
Wait. What time is it where you are?
Doesn't matter. I wanted a report before the race.
Ah, right. I did ask them to send across all the data to you. Perhaps they forgot. I'll make sure to,
No, I got it all here. Busy man, Andrea. I don't have time to read all that. How's it all look?
The car is running well, data's solid, whole team seems confident, and based on the forecasts, we're sticking to the original tire strategy as we discussed, so we'll see.
Good. And the boys?
Keeping to themselves, so no fireworks. Aiden's been a little quiet, but that's usually a good sign before a race. And Devon's...
I've already spoken to Devon. He's good to go.
Oh. Right.
Well, keep up the good work. Good luck, and I'm sure we'll speak after.
Damn, that nigga. Give a touch.
Hey, boss. Got a couple of minutes?
It's usual automobile industry that's been a delay in production. The filming will take place next season. Just after the Spanish Champions with exclusions with the schedule for season testing in Catalonia.
Nigga Junji got a nice Acura. Been driving to work. Oh, well, today was his first day driving to work. Junji.
Okay, mate, I need you to push before the pit window opens. Push, push. On it. Okay, mate, I need you to push before the pit window opens. Push, push. On it. You're in the top 10 now. Keep it up. Car behind by...
Another pit stop here at Suzuka. This time it's Aiden Jackson coming in. He's been making steady progress today, and Connor Sport need him to. They desperately need some results, and they could do without this. And look, there's chaos in that garage.
Absolutely, only 3 wheels on the car at the moment, Crofty. Aiden Jackson looks on in despair. Here comes that spare wheel now.
That's a long, long time to wait, just sat in the cockpit. What is going on down at Connor Sport?
Well, the tyre is finally out of the garage and on the car, and Aiden Jackson's back out in the race, but it's a long time in the pit, and that will cost them dearly.
That was a massive long time in the pit. But
what was that? How many places did I lose? Okay, try not to worry about that, Aiden. Just focus on the race, get your head down, and let's put it back. I'm sick of this! Okay, listen, don't worry about it, mate. It can happen to the best of us. Now look, I've put a new strategy option for you in the MFD, so go and have a look. Okay, mate, I need you to push before the pit window opens. Push, push. On it.
I ain't even gonna lie, one thing I
Okay,
never
gap
fucking
ahead
was
is 2.2 seconds. Okay, gap to the car behind. Car behind. 1.8 seconds.
What type of ghost is there? So spirit is not the same thing as a ghost? Okay. Under that one category of both, but they all have like spread, like one is a jinn, one is a demon. What's the difference between a jinn and a demon? Or it's the same thing? No, yeah, I mean the game.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going. You're in the top 10 now. Keep it up. Okay, you're creating some breathing space between you and the car behind by a few seconds a lap. Really good stuff.
I appreciate you, Chef Red.
What was that? How many places did I lose? Okay, try not to worry about that, Aiden. Just focus on the race, get your head down, and let's pull it back. I'm sick of this!
What a revenue.
to your teammate ahead is 6.4 seconds.
Come on. Yeah, also the story.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left. You're increasing the gap to the car behind by a few seconds per lap. Keep it up.
No way. Reset to track.
Okay, we've lost a position. That's us down a place. Okay, information on site. They seem to have an issue. Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining. You've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. Gap to the car in front is 4.5 seconds. Okay, I need you to push before the pit window opens. Push, push. On it. Okay, you're in the top 10. Okay, car behind trailing us, 2.1 seconds.
Come on, bro. madre, hijo de puta.
Okay, gap to the car ahead is 2.0 seconds. Okay, good work.
Get my mouth intro.
Okay, mate, I need you to push before the pit window opens. Push, push.
On it.
Yo. Yo, I'm
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Get my girl from work, and then I'll be back. Dale, if anything is hop in your Discord, because I probably gotta go to the Discord. Yeah, right now let's hop in there so that way we can just go back to that. Alright. What's going on here? What?
Our tail of the tape for this light heavyweight tilt. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alexander the Mauler Gustafsson. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Israel the last style bender Adesanya.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Well, here's a guy who really put Sweden on the UFC map. Alexander Gustafsson has spent most of his career in this top 5, and that is where he resides tonight. Outstanding fighter, very dangerous with his striking early on. We'll see if he can get yet another first-round finish tonight under the lights. Ooh. Superman punch lands. Investing in the body with the kick there. Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. Just killer pressure and pace as usual from Alexander Gustafsson. This is going to be a tough out for almost every light heavyweight in the world. DC, I know he earned your respect when you guys fought back in 2015, and Gustafsson has all the weapons working here tonight. Oh, how good is this? 1 minute into the fight, and we got a full-on brawl.
These guys said that they were going to point this into the octagon and they were going to fight. Did I believe them? No. So right now, I am so wrong. They are doing exactly what they said.
Yeah, shades of Max Holloway against Ricardo Lamas back in the day. Israel Adesanya's lower jaw does not look good. I don't think it's broken, but starting to show some obvious signs of trouble. Oh, big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these big ground and pound strikes. You need a controlled posture on the bottom, and if you're the top guy, the guy that's looking to finish, continue to gain postures and rain down big strikes on your opponent. Oh, in the mouth.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Big shots landed by him now. What a fight! Beautiful TKO. So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the afterparty. Well, he's going to enjoy watching this one back. Let's take a look at the replay of the knockout just a moment ago.
It was right hand after right hand after right hand. Finally, he found the one that hit the exact sweet spot that ended his opponent's night.
We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 50 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Alexander the Mauler Gustafsson.
Well, what else can you say about Alexander Gustafsson? That is one tough Swedish customer right there. A big victory here tonight. And when he is on point, as he was here in this building tonight, he looks to me like the best light heavyweight in the world. So perhaps another crack at the title will be next for the Mauler Alexander Gustafsson. Our tail of the tape for this highly anticipated welterweight fight. All right, now for the particulars inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world and the former UFC lightweight champion, the notorious Conor McGregor! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC welterweight champion, Leon Rocky Edwards.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, early round action here featuring the perennial welterweight contender Leon Rocky Edwards. Figures to have a decided striking advantage in this matchup. He believes his jab is going to be a key to setting up his power shots here tonight, and every MMA round begins on the feet. No different here. Oh, he gets tagged there. Nice combination. Well, he misses with the left punch there. McGregor gets back up. Well, few fighters manage distance as efficiently and as well as Conor McGregor, and there's that left hand finding its home early.
He does a great job of setting you up, man. You saw it in the Jose Aldo fight. The guy will just step back a little bit and bang, drops the straight left on you that can end your night. He not only throws this fast, he also is so accurate, and that allows him to finish so many fights. He loaded up there on that high kick.
So more output, at least in the early going. Oh, a beautiful jab there from Leon Edwards. And if you don't know the name Leon Edwards, you're going to start to hear his name increasingly. Truly one of the better fighters in this division.
Absolutely. And the reason you don't know his name is because he's more of a quiet guy. He's very reserved. He used to be at AKA for months, and you barely knew that Rocky was even there. He was just there to get his work in, as he's doing his work now inside the octagon.
Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked, the hands are high. Pretty good job defensively thus far.
Great job defensively. He's seeing everything coming.
Able to land there with the straight left. Oh, that's a big hook to the chin. Just over 3 minutes now to go. Well, the right hand has been there at times, not that time. Well done to catch the kick. We'll see what he can do with it.
Beautiful body kick.
Establishing the jab. Just misses with the straight right. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Oh, huge kick.
Oh, look at that.
Looked like he might have landed there. Instead, a swing and a miss by McGregor. Straight punch there again. Oh, he's in trouble.
Oh!
Under 2 minutes to go in a back and forth first round here. .38 total strikes have landed for Conor McGregor. Edwards is bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am.
To wear on his opponent by pulling the head down and punching with the free hand.
Oh, perfect timing on the Superman punch. Nice jab. Nice job by Conor McGregor on the feet. You got to think his longtime chief corner, John Kavanagh, likes what he is seeing out of his pupil early tonight. All right, so the narrative in this one, Conor McGregor's striking accuracy. He talks about this cater of weaponry, but the hands have been the story tonight.
Well, he can do it all, and this is where he wins fights. When he is comfortable, when he is confident.
I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks for your toughness.
Oh!
What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
Oh, he's wobbled now. Well, that one should leave a mark. Outstanding leg kick employed there by Edwards. Right on the button.
Ooh, another shot to the head.
McGregor's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offloads from his opponent. Final seconds here. Big shots being landed on both sides here. Oh, and mercifully, there's the horn. Plenty of action to digest in that round. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
All right, here we go with the start of our second round. Leon Edwards. Against that man, you might recognize him. He is Conor McGregor. Missed with that attempt. Whoa! And back to his feet. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's ripe for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
All right, so we're starting to see some swelling now, DC. We'll see if he can make some adjustments defensively.
He's taking 2 minutes.
That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Big right hand.
Nice kick.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it? All right, inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Don't want to play around here too long.
And now he's attempting choke.
Oh, got to protect your neck. Guillotine choke is locked in. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. All right, operating inside the closed guard now. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut man in the business, and they are going to leave him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
Well, a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm and found his striking range. Scary proposition for the opponent now here in round 2. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. Technique on the overhand, now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, in the night, that will land it right on the spot. Oh!
He comes forward with a flying knee that just missed hitting the target flush. Look for him to throw that overhand here again. Just over 2 minutes to go in the round. Strong straight left there. Nice execution on the team.
He can't even stand.
Oh, gotta keep pressing here.
Now we're going. I mean, geez Louise.
Again, going back to the jab just out of range. Gets the single collar tie now. So that cut continues to get more severe with every passing moment of the fight.
Every moment. You know, when you get cut in a fight, you expect for it to worsen because you're not going to not get hit anymore. Right now, he's got to do something to try to limit the damage. Otherwise, it's going to get real bad.
1 minute to go in round 2. Trying to establish that jab once again. Oh, and he continues to pour it on. We mentioned earlier the aggression with his striking. Got to be careful to not gas out here, but at least you have to admire the approach. Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with every passing strike.
Every strike. And it burns. John, it burns so bad.
Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. All right, so he lets go of the submission now.
He let go because he saw that he was going to lose his position. You got to maintain dominant position when you're in a fight.
Oh, McGregor swelling now around that jaw area. We'll see if he can make some adjustments and perhaps defensively raise that guard to prevent any further damage. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, so a big round for him there, maybe even a 10-8. There was a big knockdown in there courtesy of the kick. DC, talk us through it.
He found his spot. I mean, he knew that there was a weakness. He found the spot. He recognized an opportunity to go and chase down that head kick. He threw it, it landed, and he almost got the finish.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Crowd fired up, so are we. Third and final round. Well, an appreciative capacity crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. That previous round, I mean, get the bonus checks ready. That was insane.
It's done. These guys are taking home the $50,000. They laid it all on the line. They dropped the quarter in the middle of the octagon, and they said, let's go. What a round.
For certain.
He ate that kick. He took that whole kick, yep. Oh, landed some big shots, too.
And now left. Oh, he lands a massive kick here.
He went high on that one.
Trademark inside leg kick there by McGregor. Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. Lands a big elbow there. Punch lands, that's as good a punch as he's thrown all night.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed perfect. Big right hand.
Takedown defense holds up. All right, big storyline starting to develop here. That cut really starting to get wide open as this fight continues.
And you can watch him, you see him. You can see it becoming his focus as he's popping him on that cut. And it's starting to open up more and more as the fight goes longer.
Well, this one is coming down to the wire. This has been so action-packed. I'm going to stand up and call the rest of this fight. I hope nobody is behind me. This has been insane.
I mean, it's unbelievable that we've still been sitting the whole time. Multiple times, you want to jump out of your seat because these guys are putting on such a fantastic fight. He's hurt. He's wobbling. Now he's back up.
Oh! So fighter a little bit stunned, holding on to him now, not doing a ton, just looking to recover. Well, it's all pace and pressure down the stretch. He is really lighting them up now. Well, the calf kick has effectively changed the game, and I'm not sure he wants to take too many more of those.
Well, you might consider switching stances or something to try to eliminate that attack from coming in his direction.
Feints upstairs and lands flush to the body.
When they land perfect, that is the reaction you're hoping to get. That one landed perfect in this fight. Maybe stop very soon.
All right, time to go to the gas station, TC. These fighters are cooked, my man.
They have thrown everything but the kitchen sink at each other, and it's showing because both of them seem exhausted out there in the middle of the octagon.
About 2 minutes here to go in round 3. Back to his patented kicks here, but just out of range. Under 2 minutes in our third and final round.
Holy smokes!
I mean, you gotta be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
We go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 11 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, the notorious Conor McGregor!
All right, well, as many of you know, the overwhelming majority of Conor McGregor's pro MMA wins have come by knockout, and he produces another one here in the octagon tonight.
Produces another knockout. Conor McGregor will tell you that he's going to knock you out, and he goes out there and he does it. Hats off to Conor McGregor and all of his coaches for another massive victory in another huge spot in his UFC career.
Our tail of the tape now for this featherweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Aljamain Funkmaster Sterling. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Blast Holloway.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, so here he is, the former UFC featherweight champion, Max Holloway, back on the proving ground, ready to get this round underway. And when you fight a guy like Max Holloway, better keep a tight guard. No rest for the weary. There are not any moments of respite when you fight Max Holloway over 15 or 25 minutes, and that is a reality that his opponent is acutely aware of coming in here tonight. Sterling goes for the takedown, unable to land. One of the better takedown artists out there. Nothing doing on that attack. Oh, big roundhouse attempt, just misses. Well, you see why Holloway is such a fan favorite. Beautiful land there with the left hand, and now we'll see what he can do with it. Oh, man, how is he standing? Brutal knee to the body. All right, so there it is. First takedown attempt by the wrestler, and the kickboxer is able to stay upright. So I know it's early, but potentially a significant moment right there.
A huge moment for him. Just to gain the knowledge that if I need to, I can defend effectively, even though he believed that he was going to take me down over and over again. This is massive. Now he gets to fight where he's comfortable.
Good body work with that hook by Holloway. Oh, how about the transition to the ankle pick? Now we will see where he goes from here.
Got the ankle pick. Let's see how he advances from this position.
Looking to land the leg kick now.
Straight punch lands.
There's that jab from Max Holloway. Didn't take him long to find a home for that tonight.
I mean, Max Holloway constantly fights behind the jab, and you would expect it at the start of every single fight. The jab leads to everything else that he does inside the octagon.
All right, so a nice job there defensively to raise the guard and prevent any damage.
Those hands never leave where they're supposed to be, and if you do that, most times you will block the shot.
Oh, a huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to going in the fight.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Holloway getting peppered here from the top. He's got to figure out a way to cover up.
This is where he wants to be.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt.
That submission looks tight.
All right, so now going to position over submission as he bails on the sub. How do you get out of harm's way here?
I mean, you got to shove that knee, John.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Holloway. Lands the ground and pound strike here. Another ground and pound strike lands. All right, so yet another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active now that he knows he can land these strikes.
Landing strikes nicely here from top position.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Oh, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up.
Going for a submission now, or so it appears.
He's looking to finish, John. Oh, yeah, he's got him. It's tight. He's got the Kimura locked in now, but he's got to be patient. He's got to step over the head with the knee, and then lift.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Oh, now looking to posture up, and he lands a big head strike. Nicely done there by Sterling. Champ, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Sterling. Oh, and he locks up a triangle now. You set off the top. His go-to submission looks pretty tight to me.
Oh, and if he's got you in there, then you know that you're in a lot of trouble. He's starting to shift you on. He's got
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and submission defense wins this transition.
All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure, but nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's a replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage him.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2. Throws the deep now, and it lands. I mean, what else can you say about that Max Holloway jab? Just makes it look easy.
He makes it look easy, and now he's throwing them more. He's throwing more jabs because he has an understanding of what his opponent is doing in return.
Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. You get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Both fighters exchange in the pocket here.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
All right, so the hands are crispy tonight. Not exactly what we thought we would see out of this wrestler, but as a former 2-time U.S. Olympian yourself with some hands, you can fall in love with those.
He can fall in love with the striking, but he is showing tonight that everything starts with his wrestling. He gives you the level change, which then in turn helps him land in the striking. He's trying to get to the darts here.
That darce is tight. Oh, could get the submission here soon.
That submission. Nice.
Holloway's looking to pass out of the half guard here, maybe looking for side control. He's denied.
Striking from every position lands a strike from the bottom.
Great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he can get that ground and pound from him.
Oh, he's got to get it going, but he can't rush. A lot of times, guys get in the full mount and they rush. They get nervous. They're like, oh my goodness, I'm winning. Reality is, you're winning, but it can change in a matter of seconds because then they can be gone. He's got to drop his hips, be really heavy at the opponent's base, and then just start to work. Make the opponent give his back so he can try to get his chokes off or find great ground and pound, but very patient ground and pound from such a dominant position.
Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble chin.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round 1. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket.
Oh, nice.
2 minutes to go, round 2.
Nice takedown attempt here.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean.
Oh, tight submission attempt now with the darce.
That darce choke is tight.
Oh, that's gotta be it. He got out.
He cleared his leg, got back to his back and created some space between him and his opponent to stay out of that darce choke.
Good work here to the body with the ground and pound by Sterling.
Great job landing from the top position.
Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
That was nice.
Takes his back now. Under a minute to go in the round. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep.
Oh, so how about that? The offensive fighter bails on the submission now.
Very smart. You gotta keep position over submission.
"20 seconds to go, round 2.
It's work. Come on, I'll stand her up. It's work.
15 seconds. Good work from the top here by Sterling. Oh, another strike lands from the top. All right, round 3 coming up next.
Nice work last round. Completely dominated him on the ground. You want to keep doing that this round. Be smart when you enter into that clinch or takedown position.
All right, so there's the end of the round. We had a big submission attempt there midway through, but largely the submission defense held up.
It wasn't tight. We thought the fight was over, but stayed patient, stayed calm, relaxed, and found his way out of that deep submission.
All right, so there's the end of the round. You know, few things more exciting in mixed martial arts than a submission, and he nearly had one there.
He almost had it. He had it locked in. He thought the fight was over, but his opponent was able to escape. But the
huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh, man, hate to be hit with one of those knees to the body. So he's really... Oh, he might get finished here. Oh, big knee to the body, man alive. Sterling's elbow attempt here blocked by the defense. Every strike he lands, that cut gets worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse, and he needed to address it a little bit sooner because now that damage is starting to pile up.
Oh, no pad on the foot. That's a solid kick right there.
He does everything so well.
Oh, that's big. Nice leg kick.
He's got that jab working. Nicely done. Big power shot there. Looking to set up that head kick again. This one does not find the home. Holloway's eye is closing up. Nice. Nicely done. Just over 3 minutes to go in our third and final round.
Keep your hands up.
That punch was deflected. Nicely done.
If you're going to go out on your shield. If you're going out, go out on your shield. Don't just walk backwards. Go forward. Make them fight you.
Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight. That was a nice strike.
Well, you've got to admire the urgency here. He is trying to keep the judges out of it, lighting up his opponent left and right.
What a nasty flying knee to the head.
Spinning back fist. Well, one got through. That kick was blocked. So wisely, he continues to attack that area that is cut wide open. When you were fighting, was that something you would do? You see a cut, try to attack it?
It's like a target.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to get your hands on that cut. You want to punch him in it. You want to elbow him in it. Anytime you see your work paying off, you go down the path.
Look how excited you just got talking about punching a dude who's already wide open. Like, you got really excited.
It is, right? And I'm old now. I don't even want to fight no more. I do love a little damage.
Sterling's tough as it gets, but how about the size of that bruise starting to form on his right side? Strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Strong outside leg kick. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well, while both of them are landing massive shots.
effective use of the jab by Sterling. 45 seconds remain in the round. Well, this fighter can go all day. The results are good so far. 143 total strikes have landed for Aljamain Sterling, striking at a 57% accuracy rate against Max Holloway. 20 seconds left. Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Now they separate.
Final 10 seconds of the fight. All right, so there is the horn. That means the round is over. We nearly had a finish due to a submission, but I think you got to give credit to both the offense and the defense there.
Yeah, you got to give credit to both guys, but nothing's more beautiful than an extended grappling exchange like we just witnessed. One guy almost submitted, one guy escaping. It's one of the most exciting things you can watch in all of mixed martial arts.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-27, and 29-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, Aljamain Funkmaster Sterling.
All right, so the Funkmaster continuing to add wins to his outstanding UFC body of work. Needs the judges tonight, but he wins on all 3 cards. Aljamain Sterling, your winner by decision.
Sometimes you got to go to decision. We know Aljo is not afraid to go to decision. Has he been doing a better job of finishing fights? Yes, but it was dominant. Not all decisions are created equally. Tonight was a dominant win for the Funkmaster.
Our tale of the tape for this bantamweight fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion, Cody No Longer Brown. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Dateline, Anaheim, California, USA. We are inside Honda Center where women were ushered into the UFC in this very building back in 2013.
In this very building, you understood how big a star Ronda Rousey was, because this place was as loud as it's ever been. can you get the crowd on their feet tonight, as Ronda Rousey did way back when she defended her title?
When Ronda Rousey made that walk at UFC 157, truly a sports moment where most people remember exactly where they were.
You will never forget the moment you saw Ronda hit the curtain in Anaheim.
Oh, nice stick and move there by the former champion Cody Garbrandt. This might be, DC, the best pure boxer in this bantamweight division. Oh, brutal knee to the body. Oh, you can hear that thwack in the nosebleeds as the kickboxer lands a body kick early here in the fight against the boxer.
I mean, this is the range that he needs to fight at. He doesn't want to be close where he's throwing hooks to the body and punches. Use those legs, dig that shit into the body, and try to slow down your opponent.
Good start for the Sugar Show. Sean O'Malley realizing particular success with that left hand.
Yeah, he's got a great left hand. He's so long for the weight that he pops the jab and he just darts it with the left hand. And you see it on full display right now.
High amplitude elbow here, it's blocked. Both guys appeared to land there. Oh, that body kick couldn't have felt good. He's looking for that left hand. Not there. And that one certainly found the target. Well, it didn't take him long to get a good read on his opponent. Another good series of kicks there.
He thought the kicks would be the key tonight, and they sure have been.
Oh, beautiful straight left hand.
That is, oh man, this dude is good. Look at how he turns his hip into that leg kick.
Superman punch is true. Well, that strike landed cleanly.
Put your hands up higher. Come on.
Left hand.
Let's go. You can do this. Keep going.
Try to establish that jab.
Here comes that high kick. You ready to block?
His opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got it hurt bad. Gotta be careful here.
All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. And he's back up. Power shots landing on both sides, and the chins continue to hold up.
Elbow. That was a tremendous high kick.
90 seconds to go in the opening round.
Nice job defensively.
Pretty good straight punch there by Sean O'Malley. Under a minute now to go round one.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh, he's staying busy here, connecting with a barrage of punches.
Oh, man. Cannot take those leg kicks clean like that.
And plenty of time with which to work. 30 seconds to go in the round. Now going upstairs with the left hook. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Oh, O'Malley gets caught by that straight hand.
Oh, man, he lands another punch to the head.
Huge Superman punch. 5 minutes in the books.
Everything is going exactly like we planned. He cannot handle the striking. Listen, you're going to learn that right hand. Just deep.
All right, a lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it if you will.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risk. What a fantastic round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2. All right, this should be good as our next round gets underway. We nearly had a knockout in the previous round, but the corner seems to think they have this fighter back in the game.
It felt fun watching such an exciting moment, but it is a testament to this fighter in the toughness and the durability.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Oh! Big head kick. Oh, the sugar Shinchana. Now he lands the left hand yet again. He's about as accurate with that thing as anybody in this division.
I think that's what most... Oh!
Nice counter left there. Oh! Oh, he gets back up. The question is for how long? Twists on the elbow. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Not sure his with a huge knockout tonight.
Oh, boy.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 9 seconds of round number.
Hard tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, to get us started now, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC heavyweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Dan the Beast Severn. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC heavyweight champion, Cain Velasquez.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Well, hard to believe Dan Severn is still going strong despite making his UFC debut by fighting 3 times at UFC 4 back in 1994. But physically, he appears to be in his prime and in the shape of his life. And again, he says he has made so many strides when it comes to his all-around MMA game that the Dan Severn we see tonight, he believes, will be the best version to date. Man, no feeling-out process whatsoever. These strikers are getting after it early.
They don't like each other, and they are trying to get the opponent out of there right away.
Wow, all things considered, pretty good shot from bottom position. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back.
You need to be up on an elbow, you need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in a half guard position on the mat.
Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions. All right to the mount. He's got to be careful here.
Constantly a moving target. Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. All right, hammer fist here by Severn.
Trying to recover full guard there.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Severn. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Oh, he reverses the position now. Nice work on the ground by Velasquez. Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attaches submission or big ground and pound.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Velasquez.
He passed the half guard.
Oh, shade to the godfather of the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Coley somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position.
Velasquez is back in half guard. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here.
Beautiful transition.
A lot of top pressure being applied here.
Big ground and pound. Now into his mount.
He's having his way with him here. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Velasquez.
Oh, he flattens him on his back now. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Under 90 seconds to go in the round. Nicely done there as he forces this one to come. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Velasquez. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Well, good dexterity and movement here on the ground to avoid any further damage, courtesy of that ground and pound. Nice job off of his back by Severn. Lands with the ground and pound.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
30 seconds left. Let's go. Let's fight hard. Well, these are some excellent ground and pound strikes here, DC. There's an efficiency with which he operates in these situations.
He knows exactly when to throw, exactly when to hold, and it's allowing him to really control the grappling aspect of the fight.
There's a back mount now. Ground and pound. The hammer, Mark Coleman would be proud. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Round two is next.
Stop.
Nice job, last round. Take a deep breath and relax. This next round, we want to do the same thing. Let's get this fight back down to the ground, and then we're in your world.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through.
High-level striking. I mean, this is what people come through the doors to see. Two men stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, and let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Here we are, early round two.
Oh, nice kick.
Misses with the left hook. strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Nice entry on the takedown there from Cain Velasquez, and not unlike his teammate Khabib Nurmagomedov, when Velasquez gets in on you, it is very hard to prevent the takedown. Good movement on the ground here defensively by Severn. Print the shirts, ground and pound. Velasquez is in half guard. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions. The hard ground and pound is paying dividends. He has opened up a cut.
Oh, hammer fist here by Cain Velasquez. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Severn. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks. You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just gotta move.
Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by Severn. We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Velasquez. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire.
Getting them out here.
Severn getting work here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Velasquez. Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Cain Velasquez.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Full guard now, DC.
For the top fighter, you got to be very careful because most submissions come from the full guard. So advance to half. Try to build posture. But if you're the bottom person, the moment your opponent tries to move to the next position, build a shield. Kick off the hips and get back to your feet.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Velasquez. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
Velasquez going to work from guard here. Nice combination of strikes there. Very efficient, very effective. Oh, good ground and pound here. Oh, and he's able to land a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done by Severn. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. 10 minutes in the books.
Wrestling's looking great. You got 5 more minutes to victory. You need to get in there and be all over it. You can do anything for 5 minutes. Let's put the pace on this.
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
Ready to fight? Ready.
5 minutes to go. Oh, lands another beautiful strike to the body, really starting to connect at will when it comes to working the body, and especially effective doing it later in this fight. Didn't see a lot of that from him in the earlier rounds.
Big kick land.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Cain Velasquez. Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Another ground and pound strike lands. All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. This is a terrible position.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to strip. You got to get up on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Severn's eye is closing up.
Massive shot from the top.
Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through.
Always offensive. Lands a shot from the bottom.
Velasquez is in half guard. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land from the top position. Now he's got a good body position, yup.
Good work from the top here by Severn. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
2 minutes and counting to go in this fight. Relentless pressure from the top by Severn. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Well, now that cut in the eye area, Daniel, becoming a major storyline. He's got to be careful.
He's got to be very careful and address it right now before it gets to the point that there's nothing he can do about it. Oh, he's attacking guillotine.
That guillotine is tight. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory. Nice transition.
Severn's right back to the full mount. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. 1 minute to go. Velasquez is in half guard, making all these shots count. Well, he lands another strike there, DC, and no surprise, the swelling only getting worse.
It's getting worse. You know, we talked about this very early, how he needed to change something. He hasn't changed it, and now the swelling is starting to get bad.
30 seconds now to go in the fight.
Now he's going full mount.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Severn. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Side control now. Waning seconds of this fight.
Lands a nice punch from his back.
What a fight it was as we go the full 15 minutes. We now see how the judges scored that one. All right, so the fight goes the distance. We'll take a look back at the action, but should go his way given all he got done in the striking game.
Yeah, he did a great job of landing at will, mixing up the target, doing everything that he's become known for in order to cruise to a very good decision. I know he didn't get the finish that he wanted so bad coming in here tonight, but he had a phenomenal performance, and he showed that he's one of the best fighters in the world.
Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Cain Velasquez.
All right, so a big win for Cardio Cain Velasquez here tonight, and I know a big part of the narrative here during fight week was the back injury that has taken up a good chunk of Cain's prime. Certainly didn't seem to be injured here tonight as he turns back the clock and shows you that vintage Velasquez form that for a while resulted in him being the best heavyweight in the world. And now our tail of the tape for this flyweight tilt. All right, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alejandro the Cannibal Pantoja. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world, Brandon the Assassin Baby Moreno!
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, a lot of fans curious to see how this fight and this round will play out. For one, Alexandre Pantoja, he has been on the cusp of a UFC flyweight title shot for his entire UFC career. Injuries have been a part of the narrative, but when this man is healthy and able to compete, he's a real problem. Whether knocking out Matt Schnell or submitting Brandon Royval, this man can beat you every which way but sideways and believes he has a favorable matchup with which to showcase his skills tonight. All right, so we'll see if Brandon Moreno can get off to a good start tonight. He is a 5-tool player, but the jab would appear to be his weapon of choice here in the early game.
And honestly, John, he's developed it even further as he has gone to Missouri to train. The guy is getting better. He does a good job of finding his range. He's shortened his stance a little bit, so he's not so much in a boxing stance, but he is using that to defend leg kicks more effectively, but also still have the ability to go find that jab. Oh, back and forth we go.
Fast pace here in the early going. Nice jab to the head by Brandon Moreno.
Great block there.
Going out of the body with that hook. Well done there by Pantoja. Decent right hook attempt, but it's no good.
Nice entry. That's how you control the fight. Keep fighting behind the jab.
Just over 3 minutes to go now.
Nice move overhand right.
Oh, and another one there by Moreno.
Oh, nice little right hook there.
Moreno getting a huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
And landing some nasty strikes.
You wonder if the offensive fighter's going to start to get frustrated here. Most stiffed on all these shots are getting blocked.
They're getting blocked because he's fighting one of the best defensive fighters in the UFC.
Hook to the head there by Pantoja. Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this guy.
It's a master class, John. It's a master class in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combinations with the clinch. You gotta burn. You gotta start looking to finish.
Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here. Takedown defense is there.
What a great job using the offhand to dictate the pace of the fight. Wow, actually got the takedown.
Doesn't gain top position.
What a beautiful takedown, but he just waited for 1 second, and his opponent reacted before he could secure top position. Oh, nice guillotine there.
The winner by submission. Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight by way of submission, and he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He does a great job of staying patient. He doesn't rush or panic. You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble the entire time when you're this good in the submissions.
Let's get to the official decision. Here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 51 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out, Alejandro the Cannibal Pantoja!
Well, what an incredible result here tonight as you see the winner there celebrating his victory by way of submission, and they put so much stock into finishing this fight. They felt like to really spin his career forward, they needed to not just win but get the finish, and they certainly got it tonight.
They got the finish. He's such a terrific grappler. Every time he is on his back, he looks for submissions over and over again. Eventually, he found one tonight and got the desired result.
And now our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight fight. All right, now to get us started, we go inside the octagon where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, Quinton Jackson! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, Alex Politan Pereira!
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go with round 1 action, and all eyes are on Poatan Alex Pereira. So many layers to his striking game, but you can argue chief among them in terms of his weapons, those calf kicks. He uses that weapon early on in fights, so certainly something that bears watching. We'll see if the decorated kickboxer Alex Pereira can get those leg kicks going early. Big shots here. Whiffs on that offering. All right, early round 1 action here, and somewhat surprising to see the boxer not check.
You heard him again.
Huge shot being landed. Back and forth we go. Holding on to it, not really doing too much, perhaps just looking to recover. Jackson gets tagged with a kick now. Let's see if he can rally.
Oh, nice.
Frantic pace early on to this one. Right early on. You gotta start to look to finish him now.
Beautiful job getting those hands.
Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of it.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish it because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down if he wants to get his opponent out of this fight.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Pretty good head kick there. This fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly. Oh!
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Oh, he's got him hurt badly now. Hook is there again.
He gets to the flying knee. Oh, you hurt him again, bro.
His misses are entertaining. Under 2 minutes now to go round 1. Pereira's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now.
Ooh, head kick lands, he's hurt.
Oh!
Oh!
Alex Pereira! As many style points as you could produce! Whoa!
Jeez Louise!
We go back inside the octagon for the official decision. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 27 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Alex Poatan Pereira!
Wow, what else can you say about Alex Pereira? We have called most of his UFC fights, but another knockout tonight. This dude's just devastating.
I mean, these moments are now starting to be reserved for him because he's the one of the only guys in the UFC that can really make us stand here, mouth open, taken aback, because he possesses that type of ability. Just another beautiful knockout by Pereira.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
My stomach. Fucking. Mac and cheese. Yo. Wine with it, and Jemima. That's what I think it says. The what? Oh. Crazy much.
Every day I go places in my head. Darker thoughts so hard to know. They look like monsters under my bed. And every time it's like a rocket through my chest. The TV make you think the whole world's about to end. I don't know where this night is going.
Okay, mate, I need you to push before the pit window opens. Push, push. On it.
Going. Where you going?
Okay, gap ahead is 1.9 seconds. Okay, push, gap to the car behind, 1.6 seconds.
Oh, wait, you mean right? Want me to go get him or? Yeah. Yeah. They're right there? Probably, yeah. Thought they were on the floor. I only had like 4 or 5. Only like 4 or 5.
This is why your stomach hurts. You wanna know why your stomach hurts? This is why.
Probably the seaweed too.
That's why.
That seaweed is busting though. Yeah. That shit fire, bro.
Okay, mate, I need you to push before the pit window opens. Push. On it. You're in the top 10 now, keep it up. job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Sorry.
Another pit stop here at Suzuka. This time it's Aiden Jackson coming in. He's been making steady progress today, and Connor Sport need him to. They desperately need some results, and they could do without this. And look, there's chaos in that garage.
Absolutely, only 3 wheels on the car at the moment, Crofty. Aiden Jackson looks on in despair. Here comes that spare wheel now.
That's a long, long time to wait, just sat in the cockpit. What is going on down at Connor Sport?
Well, the tyre is finally out of the garage and on the car, and Aiden Jackson's back out in the race, but it's a long time in the pit, and that will cost them dearly.
What was that? How many places did I lose? Okay, try not to worry about that, Aiden. Just focus on the race, get your head down, and let's put it back. I'm sick of this!
Lando.
Okay, mate, I need you to push before the pit window opens. Push, push. On it. Okay, you're in the top 10. Okay, car behind trailing us, 4.5 seconds.
Another pit stop here at Suzuka. This time it's Aiden Jackson coming in. He's been making steady progress today, and Connor Sport need him to. They desperately need some results, and they could do without this. And look, there's chaos in that garage.
Absolutely, only 3 wheels on the car at the moment, Crofty. Aiden Jackson looks on in despair. Here comes that spare wheel now.
That's a long, long time to wait, just sat in the cockpit. What is going on down at Connor Sport?
Well, the tyre is finally out of the garage and on the car, and Aiden Jackson's back out in the race, but it's a long time in the pit, and that will cost them dearly.
What was that? How many places did I lose? Okay, try not to worry about that, Aiden. Just focus on the race, get your head down, and let's put it back. I'm sick of this! Brilliant, nice move, keep going. That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
Ooh.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining. Okay, information on Sainz. They've got an issue with their car, they're going to be slow. Our gap to the car in front is 3.4 seconds. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap. Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now. Okay, gap to the car ahead is 2.5 seconds. And that's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Fermé.
Well, it's still too close to call at the top of the table. Meanwhile, at the other end, Ant, you can really understand Aiden Jackson's frustrations today.
Yeah, they've had car problems all season long, Crofty. They've had a bad mix-up in the garage today. Connor Sport won't be proud of that one.
And Connor Sport won't be proud of that. It's the longest pit stop we've had this season. Not the sort of record any team wants to set. The drivers are en route to the podium as we speak. What a fantastic win for the Red Bull team. They performed exceptionally today, keeping us firmly on the edge of our seats throughout the entirety of the race. Congratulations to everybody at the team.
Well, Aiden, I'm sure you already know what I'm going to ask. That pit stop looked like a nightmare. So what on earth happened today?
I guess the truth is, Natalie, the only thing I can focus on is my driving. There was clearly a problem out there today, and I'm sure we'll find out what happened. Next question?
Well, there is a lot of talk on social media about whether Devon is actually getting preferential treatment by the team. So do you think, is there any truth to that, or is it an unfair assumption?
I couldn't possibly comment about that. I'll let everyone draw their own conclusions.
Well, Aiden, the list seems to get longer. Car reliability, you and Devon bumping wheels, and now issues in the pit lane. Huge mounting problems at Connor Sport. Has there been any talk at all about what the team might do next season, considering that you and Devon just don't seem to get along?
If I'm being honest, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't open to any offers next season. That's just business. So, who knows what will happen next year?
And finally, I've got to ask you about this. It has been reported that Mercedes have agreed a deal for George Russell to play a small part in the latest Throttle Zone movie. What do you make of that?
Yeah, that sounds like a great opportunity for him. The Throttle Zone movies, they're they're amazing and they have such a massive fan base, so it's great to see them acknowledge F1 in the way that it should be. And I think George is the perfect pick, so can't wait to see what he does.
That's great, thank you.
Talk to me.
About what? You saw the race, right? What is there to say?
Thought you could do with blowing off a little steam.
What is even the point in wasting any more energy? If it's not the car, it's the team. If it's not the team, it's the car. No one seems to care how much effort I'm putting into all of this.
Which is why you need to double down. Listen, I promised I wouldn't say anything, but the top 3 are talking, Aiden.
What?
They've already reached out to us. Looks like there might be some last-minute negotiations on the cards, but keep that to yourself, okay?
Yeah, of course.
No doubt there'll be some wrangling. You're contracted for another season, but your tenacity has been noticed.
Limeball.
Wow, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything you're not supposed to know. I hate to admit it, but Connor Sport can't keep up with you, Aiden. Just do me a favor, would you?
Yeah, sure. What is it?
I need you to push as hard as you can to get as much out of you before I lose you to a better team. Can you do that for me?
Of course. No problem.
Good boy. You know I'm here whenever you need me. Speak soon.
You saw it, right? The pit stop? How am I supposed to deal with that? I know. I want a chance to prove what I can do, though. In a top-tier seat. I deserve it. I've heard there might be interest. I can't stay here. Okay. Well, what would you do?
So, what advice did you give him?
Well, I told him to try to stay calm, see out the season, and then go to the final team meeting. See if that changed his mind.
And where were you at this point?
Oh, I was busy getting Callie ready for the final race of the F2 season.
I know why you're calling, but make it quick, because I have to keep my head in the game.
Of course, darling, but it wouldn't be right if I didn't call to wish you luck.
Thanks, Mum, but luck really won't do anything. I need a clean strategy and just to keep my head, that's all.
Look, which you do, and you will. Just breathe, Cal, okay? You've already put the work in. Now all you need to do is get out there and do what you always do. Yeah?
Yeah. You're right.
Who knows? If you bring this one home, I may even call your father to gloat a little.
Mum, not now.
My agent.
Oh, just trying to lighten the mood a bit.
I know.
Team,
You'll be watching,
driver,
right?
For the other F1 car.
Just try and stop me. Race fast, honey.
And they're giving him preference because he's the son of the thing.
Favoritism.
But that's like real life with Lance Stroll in fucking Aston Martin. That's so funny. But my character's fed up with it. Hopefully I get to change team. Let's see what happens. หน่อยเดี๋ยวมั้ง
The final race of the season now well underway here in Abu Dhabi. A few different drivers in contention for the F2 Championship. But here's the favourite, Callie Mayer.
She's been so consistent this season, so fast. My money's on Mayer for the championship, no question.
If she can finish high enough, the title belongs to her.
How am I doing?
It's looking good, Callie. Come on, a podium should clinch this for us.
Then podium it is.
That's a new fastest lap of the race.
Bean Squad.
Okay, this is your final lap of the race. Yes, Callie! That was amazing! Congratulations! You're the champion!
Callie Mayer, get used to the name. She has her whole career ahead of her, and this is just the beginning. She's done it, as many predicted she would. A star is born. Callie Mayer becomes the first woman ever to win the F2 Championship.
Historic. Well, I mean, someone had to be the first. But I just hope that this shows that talent can get you as far as money.
And what about your dad? Has he called to congratulate you yet, Callie?
Nope. Next question.
Callie, what's it like being a woman in motorsports? We're sure everyone wants to know.
I don't know, John. What's it like being a man in journalism? Next question.
Hot-headed, yes, for sure. But you know, that's kind of what you need in a driver. Let's not forget that Callie taking the championship was a big deal. You know, for the sport, but really for everyone.
And for you? How did you feel?
It was one of the proudest moments of my career. It was the first time I mentored anyone. Yeah. I was a little sad to be moving on.
So, had you already told Callie about your new job?
Yes, of course. And I told her, you know, how I wished that I could take her with me. But she understood.
And Aiden, had you told him?
No, he was too busy.
Busy?
Preparing to tell the team that he was leaving Connorsport.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you for coming. I know Aiden had something he wanted to say, but first I have a matter I would like to address formally. It is no secret that I have been spread a little thin this season. I mean, I own the team, I run the team. It's a lot, okay? Which is why I will be stepping away from the principal role next season. I'll still be pushing Connor Sport Racing to be the brand we know it can be, whilst the new principal will be laser focused on performance and results. And we have already found a man to step into that role. Casper.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Now, this is a big step up for me. I'm really looking forward to see what next season brings. It's truly an honor to be on board.
I am sorry for the dramatic nature of the announcement, okay? Humor the man who pays you. We all look forward to working with Casper, yes? Good. Then let us continue. Aiden, you had something you wanted to say? The floor is yours.
No, it's nothing. I just wanted to say, thank you, everybody, for all your hard work this year. And I'm really looking forward to next season, especially with Casper at the helm.
Did Casper being around affect you going into the 23 season?
I have bigger things going on than Casper.
Do you have any regrets about 2023? Anything you'd have done differently?
No, I'm in a good place now. Besides, what's to regret about being the story of the season? Dad!
Devon.
How's business?
Same as ever, hiring and firing. How's racing?
Oh, you know, ducking and driving.
You all prepared?
Of course, I've double-checked the strategy changes. I'm just going over my notes now. Everything's covered, just like always. They won't see me for dust.
Spoken like a true butler. Just remember, we've got a lot on the line this season.
Yeah, I know.
Dev, I'm serious. You're carrying this team, don't forget that.
Yeah, well, you keep signing these second-rate drivers. I can't do all the work.
Just remember where we'd be. Where you'd be if this were all to go belly up.
Just trust me, Dad. You've got nothing to worry about.
Devon, I mean it. If you don't bring your A game, it's back to the bottom of the pile. Do you really want that?
No. No, I don't.
Just keep it in mind. Now go out there and show me what you can do.
Already on it. I'll get you those points, Dad.
Good boy. Speak later.
Sure. Good.
Welcome to the Bahrain International Circuit, and any moment now our drivers will take to the track and the Bahrain Grand Prix can begin. Formula One returns to the desert today on this exceptional 3.36-mile circuit. 15 corners provide plenty of overtaking opportunities, and it could be a strategic race, this one, with Sakhir notorious for eating up the rear tyres. Watch out for drivers managing their rubber at some point during the Grand Prix. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And it's Charles Leclerc in P2. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Fernando Alonso, Russell, Perez, Hamilton, Sainz, Stroll, Ocon, Norris, Albon, Oscar Piastri, Jackson, Gasly, Tsunoda, Butler, Bottas, Sargent, Joe, Magnussen, De Vries, and Nico Hulkenberg rounds off the grid. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out then. Let's see who can prevail today. 2023 Bahrain. We're about to get going, and I hope you've enjoyed the build-up just as much as we have. The teams are ready on the grid. They're ready in the garages too, but in the commentary box alongside me, are you ready, Ant?
Of course I'm ready, Crofty. New season, new challenges for all of them out there, drivers and teams. I love this part of the year, Crofty. This is where it really kicks off, and you get to showcase all that hard work you've done through the winter months. Does it pay off?
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? What does the 2023 season have in store for us? We're about to find out.
Okay, Devon, it's a brand new season, you know that, so let's start it as we mean to go on, okay? Okay?
Yeah, that's funny as fuck.
Okay, Devon.
Hey.
That place back, I'm afraid. That was an illegal overtake. Okay, Devon, it's a brand new season, you know that, so let's start it as we mean to go on. Okay, Devon, it's a brand new season, you know that, so let's start it as we mean to go.
Huh?
One of the sides just like is it burning? I don't know why.
Hit it.
I'm trying. It's hard to pull. It feels like it's off, but it's not. Maybe it's a seat.
It's that boof shit.
job. We can now use DRS. DRS now available. Okay, we can take you this lap. No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving. Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs. Okay, Devon, it's a brand new season, you know that, so let's start it as we mean to go on, okay? Okay? Let's get out there, come on.
Hmm?
I don't know why you had to tweet off.
Taking mad long to hit it. Yep. God, you read that. I got a 14 lap race.
now. Keep it up. Okay, DRS is now available. Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 8.3 seconds. Okay, the pit window's open, so let's box this lap. Box this lap. Okay, go, go, go! That was a good turn in there, mate. That's earned us a decent pit stop time. Look after these tyres now. You want to finish the race on this compound. Okay, good work. Great pass. Hayden's in the pits. Hayden in the pits. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 1.5 seconds. Okay, Leclerc's just set the fastest lap of the race so far. Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining, 5 laps of fuel left. Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining. Managing your tyres, manage your tyres. Try to stay with them. They might make a mistake and we could still regain the position. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.7 seconds. Okay, final lap, let's go, final lap. Gap to your teammate behind is 25.9 seconds. We've only got 2 laps of fuel left. Yes, mate, I'll take that. Well done. We're really happy with the podium down here, so well done. Yes!
Meanwhile, plenty of surprises in the midfield. So where do we start, Ant?
Well, I think we have to look at Connor Sport. For me, they've been the biggest surprise so far, and Butler, he's doing fantastically well.
Thing is, though, they've got to sustain that over the course of the whole season, and that is easier said than done. Certainly one Casper Ackermann will be hoping that this season is better than his last.
Red Bull put up an...
What a start to the season, Devon. You must be happy with that performance.
Yeah, it just comes so naturally to me. I don't really think anything of it. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it wasn't impressive. I mean, you seem impressed. I'm sure others do too, and rightfully so. I'm just saying that it was actually pretty easy for me today.
Well, you've had your share of run-ins in the past with teammate Aiden Jackson. Crucial question is that behind you? How do you feel about him right now?
Ah, listen, Aiden is the greatest F1 driver of all time. You ask him, he'll tell you. What, you think I've got an attitude problem? Aiden has got stealth ego, let me tell you. You don't know it's there, and then it emerges. He's a handful. Trust me.
Well, Connor Sport surprised everyone by appointing Casper Ackermann as team principal this season. So how do you feel about taking orders from someone that you've got such a history with?
I think he's going to do a terrific job, you know? Mainly because he's got me on his team, so he can't go too far wrong. Now, I'm sure he's incredibly thankful to have me as a driver.
Well, you're embarking on a new year, but what will a successful season look like for you in 2023?
I'm making it my personal mission to make a success of Connor Sport, and by the end of the season, you're all going to be saying what a wonderful team we are and how great a season we've had. And if you're doing that, then I'll consider it a job well done.
Well, thank you for chatting with us.
Crazy.
Great to have your time.
This was the second one. Are you ready for this shit?
That's fucking
Great race out there today, just in the highlights. Listen, I know we've had our run-ins and, well, last season was last season. Fresh start for the team. What do you say?
Huh, Jackson. Yeah, cheers, mate. Bin's over there. Yeah. Nice one.
How about the season just gone?
The 2023 season was...
Alright, y'all, I'ma holla at y'all niggas.